Bum 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 bum. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream today. Hope everybody's doing well and you all are feeling groovy. Feeling groovy. That's an old term. I need to fix my neck. Yeah, there we go. All right. So what we're going to be doing today is we are going to be doing a pretty much a full comparison of the uh, Dawn Trail benchmarks from the original version to the revised version they just released today. So we are going to be doing that. And then we have a bunch of little news. Then we have a bunch of news on top of that. So we're gonna be busy today. We're gonna be cooking. Now, unfortunately, I cannot actually play 14 right now, Final Fantasy, because sub's currently out and it's not going to be able to be renewed until another paycheck. So, yay. Anyway, let's get started. So, where is it? Dawn Trail Benchmark. Okay. So, we're going to start off with the original one first. We're going to be going into the character creator. We're going to look at the character creator. I never display as much again. I understand that. And I got to make sure that the score is going to be caught. Go ahead and import my settings. Borderless window, please. Thank you. Thank you for the follow there, Akihiro Rico 2004. Really do appreciate it. Welcome on in. We got display one. Okay. Mm. Okay, you have to turn it on. Alright. Alright. So now we are gonna go ahead and we're gonna pull up the character creation. I'm gonna see if it actually just shows it. Or if I'm gonna have to play around with it. But sometimes I have to mess around with this stuff for it to work. Okay, Void. Okay, there it is. Is it gonna pop up here? No, it is not. Okay. Which means I have to adjust it to the benchmark. There we go. Girl, what you doing there? There we go. Alright, so currently right now, this is what my main looks like in this version of the benchmark. But what we're going to do, we're just going to load appearance data. I'll just have to find it. Alright. Now in this case, I'm going to be using the the non-in-game hairstyle, but you can kind of see some of the old... Like, the lighting itself doesn't look bad in this one. Don't get me wrong. But you can kind of definitely see where there is a... like, how it interacts with the character, especially the eyes. Like, it kind of makes them look a wee bit flat with the lighting. But I do like the enhancements in the textures and whatnot in terms of that. It looks pretty good. But this is still the original this is still the original one before they actually updated it. So residents, that's pretty much got split between Gridania, Ul'dah, and La Noscea. As of right now, not much difference. But what we are going to do is actually run the, we're going to go ahead and run the benchmark itself. Like, in terms of character creator, there isn't really much I'm going to be able to show off. But I think, realistically, the best place to actually see it on the, on the character itself is the ears. Because they did add in the, systems to do the whole translucent ears where the light will actually go through them. Which, awesome. Love it. But it does kind of create like a little bit of a issue when it comes to actually showing it. But that's because of the old PS3 nonsense. Good old PS3 nonsense. And on like, lighter skinned characters also, it made them kind of look like a glow stick. Let's see if I can actually... Yeah, we're just gonna... Yeah, we're a quick characterization. That'll take us back to this. But we are going to use my main for this. So... I'm going to drop in the Viper gear too. Because unfortunately I can't do... Or I just wanted to be Clive. Personally, we'll just roll with Clive. But we are going to create a character. We're not going to load appearance data. But we're going to get, like, the best one to actually do is... Yeah, the Miqo'te. This is the one I saw... This is the one I saw the most. Kind of hard to show the teeth aspect of it, but this is the one I saw the most. You can definitely tell there's a lighting issue there. Like, holy crap. That is actually pretty horrible. They are light. They're like a glow stick broken off and shoved into a light bright. But this is the original one, which thankfully they did go back and fix. So this right here, I'm just gonna use her as a base. But yeah, this is what people were complaining about, and this type of thing, and it makes sense. There's also a whole bunch of other things they changed, so we'll be able to see the differences after we do a comparison in between these screenshots. So let's go ahead. I am going to take a screenshot of this, if it'll let me. we're gonna use my main. We're gonna slap him in the freaking, I'm gonna put him in collapse gear just for ha-has. Then we're gonna confirm it, and we're gonna get started. Let's be the first benchmark. So, I'm gonna put a little text box on the screen real quick. Text. And we're just gonna call it original. Okay. Yeah, we'll drag you down here and we'll I wanted to shrink the original. And we're gonna put this there. We'll shove it up there in the corner. Alright, so let's get this started. So this is the original benchmark. As long as I actually captured it, but for some reason it's capturing the launcher, and I'm not too happy about that. Why are you capturing the launcher thing? There we go. That was weird. And I need to move my button. Wow. Ba, 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 ba. Alright. We're also going to compare the scores between the two. To see if, see how if performance has improved. This is where we're starting to have a little performance struggles. So this is one of the things this is the one of the scenes I'll definitely look at like, I'll definitely be looking at. I do love this though. Like, I love the vibes going on here. There. I'm hoping we'll be able to get their outfit. Through the Beast Tribe. That'd be lovely. Stop. Go in. Alright. FSR is 11-13. Alright. So we got the score for this one. Then it will kind of just close itself out. There it goes. Alright. So the original one, we got 11,315 for a score. That's what I'm going to make a little notepad, and I'm going to put that in the notepad. Which actually I should have actually... I'm just going to put, like, original 1315. Alright. So now we're going to turn off that original. Now we're going to close out this one. Wow. Yes. And we're going to pull up the updated, revised one. I agree. We've been down this road before. This is version 1.1, so we're going to character creation first. Crap. I forgot to actually import my settings. Now I gotta wait for it to load. I don't know why the benchmark takes a minute to load. It's kind of weird. I'll go ahead and set up my guy. I'll just hit confirm for right now. Thank you. Alright, back to character creation. God, it's still in borderless windowed. Why does it do that? I said import my settings, not freaking... Or it's in windowed. I don't know why it immediately puts it in windowed instead of borderless windowed. It's kind of frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. Come on. Load. Return. Okay, let's actually get this up real quick. I am doing really well so far. Display settings. Borderless windowed. Thank you. Character creation. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Alright. So we got our guy imported here. For this version, Falling Dragon. Ah. I don't know what that was from. Interesting. Alright, now let's actually take a look at a few things. Before we even do anything, we'll go ahead and load character. We already know we're going to be whipping out the female Makote here. Oh yeah, that's much better. That's already much, much better. She went from looking like a glow stick to actually looking like a person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's look at your... Let's scroll, let's go and get into your face. Face. Yeah, see? The way the light's hitting it. That, ooh, the hair does look a lot better, though. The way the hair is, the way the light's hitting her now, it actually looks much, much better. And the materials, Jesus. Materials definitely look better. You can definitely tell it's a leather top now. It looks like things actually look better. Slap the Makote in different environments. It is, like, looking so much better, though. Outside of Ul'dah. Now they're facing a different direction, though. They were originally, like, the other way around. Oh, we can rotate them. Okay. Yeah. Now, look at the light. Whoosh. Okay. Let's kind of see how Bun Boy kind of looks here in the... Oh yeah, they fixed the mouth, actually. That's kind of one of the problems, like the mouth looked a little weird. I didn't notice that. initially. Well, that not much difference. Do like how they've done the hair. Hair definitely looks really high quality now. It still looks like they need to update the textures on the ears. Still. Like, you can tell a noticeable difference between the hair and the ears. So it looks like on this class, at least on this race, it looks like they still need to do a little bit more work in terms of refining the ears a bit. Because the ears kind of still look a little... low quality, so... The rest of it looks great. I like how the textures are actually looking on the chest piece. Freaking pauldron. Everything looks good. All thing I can say is, though, the ears still need to be updated. Because it looks like... Those look like the old... I think they are using the old ears, which is kind of weird. But... I think it's because of how they had to redo all the graphics update stuff. If it was, like, one of the things where they redo some of the graphics update stuff, they may have not finished the ears in time. But, yeah, the ears still need to be updated. Because these are definitely the old ears. I don't know why they're using the old ears. That's what's kind of got me. Because they had it kind of set up already in the other one. Maybe it's just an oversight. Again. That's something I definitely notice. But let's run it through. We're going to be using good old Bun Boy. We're going to be putting him in the Viper gear. Oh. Yeah, we'll slap him back in the medium gear. Got one a perfect, like, one different sides. Oh, there it goes. Okay. They just switched over. I didn't need to play around with it. Alright. Now it's time to compare. Let's go. Still looking great though. Looks like they adjusted that a bit. I think I got a little bit of fog now. Now, this is the one thing that kind of struggled a bit. This seems to be a little bit better. Bum, 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 bum. Everett's smoother, this thing is. I saw the paladin version of that sword. That's something I kind of want. Do 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 do. That one looks a little bit better. It kind of cleaned it up a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, now the dungeon. It's kind of interesting to see 8-person dungeons though. I'm kind of actually hoping they do something like that at some point. Bam. Alrighty. So, that one came out to a little bit less than I think the other one I had. Yeah, just a little bit. It seemed like it had a little bit more struggles on a, it seemed like it had a little bit more struggles on the, some of the scenes, but other than that, everything looks like it's doing pretty good now. They definitely fixed character creation. Everything kind of looks really good now. Still, though, what is the Viera ears reverted back that far? That's what I'm kind of curious about. That's something I'm going to need to make a note of. Because the Viera ears like, if we look at the other one, now I want to go back and double check the other one. Hold up. Let me turn back on that original. I'm gonna close this out. You guys want to quit? Thank you. Start back on the original. We're gonna go back to the original real quick. I want to look at something. We're gonna pull back up the character creation. Because it wasn't just me. Those ears were, like, what we currently have ears. Maybe they just didn't have time to update them, or they just accidentally put the old ones back. I don't know. They might have to adjust. Maybe they have to adjust the model if they adjust something else. But I do want to look at something. Where is it at? 36. We were looking at, like, the Lenosian environment. But yeah. You can tell even how he's lighter here. Versus the, current benchmark. Let's go to the... I was looking at the eyes. Alright, maybe they were the old ears here, too. Ah, it's got a little fleshy, like, it's kind of weird. I mean, that's what it'd be. But yeah, you can definitely see it here, though, the ambient inclusion being better. Let me go back. Oh, wait. Dang it. I didn't even have it up. I'm dumb. Hold up a second, guys. Because... There we go. Alright, so, like... We're gonna keep making note of this. Also, they kind of gave that this little bit here a bit of a fleshy, like, shine. So it's, like, both cool and at the same time. So yeah, you can definitely see it here. But you can also tell how, like, how here the character is lighter than what they usually are. So maybe those are the original ears still. Yeah, maybe they are. Let's go back to... We're gonna pop over back to the updated benchmark and double check. I'm really curious. That was the original. This is the updated. So let's take a look at this. Alright. Go back to La Noscea. Look at it here in La Noscea. It's weird. I think one of the things that throws me off is like the vinaigrette's gone. They took that off. That was one of the things they said they were going to take off. So when it loads up, it's just like... Oh yeah, and they added it to where the time of day here has two lightings. A straight lighting, and you still have your old blue lighting. Which is kind of nice. That's a nice touch. Alright, let's scroll in. Yeah, these ears are actually the original ears that we got kind of going on right now. Because rotating them around, they don't have any type of... It doesn't look like they have the ambient occlusion anymore. Yeah, they reverted the Viera ears back. Which is weird. I know in terms of the actual, like, game, like, model format, the ears are actually separate from the head. Where other races kind of have them actually kind of more built in. But, like, if we got an ear shape, see if any of the other ears have that issue. Curious. Yeah, these are all the original Viera ears. You can't tell, it's pretty noticeable versus the other one. So, like, that's something to note. I wonder if it's the same with all the other races, though. Because I'm gonna grab like a Lalafell or an Elzen here. Let's create a character. Let's grab a Lalafell. Lalafell would be the perfect thing to actually check it. Let's do Plains Folk. I'm gonna scroll into your face. And then we're gonna go back to La Noscea. Now, what did they say about this? Like, the eyes look great. The ambient occlusion is not there like it was. Which I don't understand why they changed that. Maybe it's just they still have to set it up. Because they had to do changes to some of the stuff. But while we're here, let's admire the little Lalafell scarf here. Little Lalafell upper piece. That texture detail is mwah. And then you have like the metal leaf. Looking actually pretty snazzy, not gonna lie. The clasps, the leather actually looks like leather. That looks like fabric. So yeah, Lalafell. So maybe they, I don't know. Let's go back to character creation. I want to play. I'm playing around with every race here. Now, what did they say about the benchmark? I want to pull up the lodestone real quick. Da, 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 da. Various environmental parameters, such as lighting, position. They were talking about the lighting's background. They said what they were going to do. It may have been something when they adjusted the lighting a bit. But it said they did a little revert back to 6.58. But yeah, let's okay. That might just be a thing that's kind of going on right now while they still do adjustments. But yeah, that Viera ears were noticeable. I kind of like how they had them in the original one, because they're really nice. You know, they had the light going through it, and they had the actual fleshy bits and the. So maybe I'll get back to that. I don't know, but those ears are definitely sticking out. Pun intended. But all right, well, I'd say that's a wrap up on the benchmark. But we are going to do one more run with good old Claire here, just to see the difference. And Claire is going to get where's Claire in the legacy here? Oh. I keep forgetting that's what the all raw original gear looks like. Job specific. We'll just run her in the Viper gear. That'll be fine. Blit. The other one was 1,100, 130 something, or 113, 131. This time, let's actually do this correctly, and let's see what happens. I'm actually click on it this time. Let's do one run with Claire. Why not? And then we have the Roth lady that we still have to take a look at. Last time I actually clicked on it. I know Claire's hair is still going to look a bit off. It's not a hairstyle you'd normally be able to select in the benchmark. Oh, come on. You did that for me before. Now I just want to rerun this just out of spite. Well, we are going to rerun it one more time with the Broth Lady. And see how she looks in this. Because this is more or less what we're moving forward with with the Dawntra release. I don't know why this is the one scene that kind of just struggles. That's a big boy. Yeah. The Paladin Sword and Shield, for the start of the new world, actually looks pretty good. They had a Beastmaster in there. Next time that goes through, I'm going to take a look at something. Was that a Beastmaster? Or was that just a warrior doing a... I have to look. No, I really am curious. I doubt it was a Beastmaster, but... it was probably just a warrior. Yeah, Claire's looking pretty good, though. Llamas, alpacas. Oh, differences. Different between a llama and an alpaca, now I think about it. So putting pieces together, this is probably a dungeon or something on top of the mountain. Like, looking at it from a perspective. Yep, there she goes. 1,100, 309. So I don't think I was clicked on it last time. That's pretty comparative to what it was before. So. Now you're gonna irritate me thing, because it's gonna pop up. There it goes. Hold up. I guess just gonna do that. Alright. So now let's take a look at the Roth Lady. Let's see if it auto switches. It's been kind of doing it for me, but it might not do it. Nope, it's not gonna do it for me. I really hate when it does that. Alright. So all we're doing is gonna switch to the... Why do we have, like, a random Makote? Wait, what happened there? That's weird. Ah. That is odd. That's good old Claire. There she is. There's the Roth Lady. Yeah, we're just gonna leave you in race specific gear. Start. Give it a sec, it'll respond. It's just slow. I want to see how the Roth Lady looks. Let's be the last run of this, see the way we go about it. Thinking of turning Claire into the Roth Lady. The Femme Roth. So that's probably where the free Fantasia is gonna go. Like, I can't really think of any other character to use that for. I guess what we'll do is, we'll end up, getting the Fantasia, and then we'll try the, I don't want to see that. Okay, maybe that's just a warrior. I don't know the warrior victory pose, so like, maybe. Keep the save data for original player. Just in case we want to revert her back. Right now, I kind of want to just change her up. We'll go ahead and I'll change her up to a Fembroth. I almost want to keep saying Fembro. But she's not a Rogan. Ralph down. Fembro. I saw a power succeed this multiple times, but yeah, I'm digging that a bit. We'll probably... I think Claire's going to switch to that. Now see, that's the weird thing. I've got like... between 1,100... 11,300 and 11,100. So, I think we're just gonna be kind of around in that range. So, alright. So, that was the benchmark. I think it's safe to say that that will be good. Now we're going to take a look at the Dawntrail official site. Where's Firefox? What? All right. So, the Dawntrail official site has been up, and they've added in some new goodies. So, we're going to look into those today. Let's start off on the world. I'm going to move myself back over to my original position. Pop. So, a new continent. Terrell is composed of a rich tapestry of cultures, now united as a single nation. In this vibrant land awaits new friends, fearsome foes, and unforgettable stories. Nice. We'll probably have to look at the map here. But, alright. Toward New Horizons, Toral, comprised of two great landmasses, Zuk Toral to the north and Yok Toral to the south. The New World lies far to the west of Eorzea's shores. Its many and diverse peoples spent centuries mired in territorial wars until the epic deeds of Gul Jaja and his dream of Toliel saw them united under the banner of a single nation. So, a little bit of backstory there. And now, because it's showing how big of a deal, like, he's wanting somebody to succeed him. So, that's kind of nice to know. To start off as we have Toliel. The city of Toliel marches up the side of a mountain. The path from its coastal harbor to the lofty palace at its summit marked by a profusion of slopes and stairs. Embodying the ideals of the nation with which it shares its name, this ever-busting metropolis is home to a population drawn from all the lands of Toral. So it's a melting pot city, essentially. We got two images here. We got the actual, like, full-blown outside of here, which looks lovely. And then you have the actual, like, another image of the actual metropolis. Like, kind of like internal. So it's going to be a pretty interesting place to visit. And then they also have the screenshots from the media tour, which we got that one. That actually looks lovely. Like, it's definitely gonna be one of those places like I might be hanging out in for a while. Like, not just even for MSQ, just in general. This might be like the place where I chill. I like kind of like the Mayan Aztecness of this. So you got the palace up here. You can kind of see like the Mayan / Aztec culture kind of like reflected in this. And it's like, I love it. Got a little beach hut, everything. So it's like, yeah, we're going to be hanging out here for a bit. And then they have the video that they showed during the little walkthrough of the live letter, which we've already seen. Solution 9 didn't get much in terms of, like, thing. It says a city of towering facades constructed by an entirely different civilization than that of Toliel. What chain of events could possibly bring you to this strange place? Yeah, what? How do we get from Aztec style to hyper future realisticness? This is like a night and day thing. It's like, what the hell is going on here? And we have one image here. The other one is I'm pretty sure it's the video from, yeah, it's the video from, the live letter that we saw. But this is actually in-game screenshot, and like, where would this even, like, I'm trying to, like, fathom where this would even be. Is this a reflection? Is this a freaking, like, is this in space? This would make sense if it was in space on another planet. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what leads into the cosmic exploration. That's what I'm going to have to roll with. I'm going to have to roll with that because that's kind of going to be my running theory. This is the kind of thing that leads into cosmic exploration. Now, we do have the Ragnarok, the ship, but this is definitely, like, this civilization, like, what could it be? Something, if it was on a Theris, like, when the final days is going down, these type of people wouldn't, I'm not sure. I don't know anything about the people here. Let me rephrase that. But, like, you'd think that, like, this type of civilization would actually try to step in and help. But I think this isn't a this has to be on another planet. Another planet or a reflection. That is the best theory I got with this. Because it's like this type of civilization with its advanced technologies could have built something like the Ragnarok with their eyes closed from the looks of it. So I just have to assume this is on another planet. Another planet or another reflection. Probably another planet because that will lead into cosmic exploration. So that's what I'm going to be rolling with. Oh, that's video. So let's think solution 9 being on another planet at the moment. That's my best guess. And then that leads into the cosmic exploration. And then you have Yurkopacha. This mountainous region of Yoktorol is inhabited by two peoples of vastly different stature. The child-sized Pelopelu and the gargantuan Yokhoi. Such disparities, however, shrunk into insignificance before the brooding majesty of Wakor Zomor, the tallest peak in Toral, which I think is where the that last battle in the benchmark takes place. Probably towards the top of that, because that looked like just a dungeon on the mountain range, on the mountain itself. I'll make a little note of something here. I love these rainbow hills. These right here. I love this. That looks freaking glorious. And then I think these images are pictures of like this city down here. The city of the base. Which they haven't told us the name of that yet. That city. Because this would lead into that. So, let's take a look at the images I got. I love that aetheryte already. That aetheryte is beautiful. I love how they've been getting creative with the aetherytes lately. Because it's like, well, they've been getting creative with the aetherytes for some of the areas since Heavensward. Like, you go over to in the Sea of Clouds near the Vanu Vanu areas, and they have like their own little different thing. You got like Ollie's Law that's got its own different thing. So Stormblood's was kind of tame though. I can't think of like maybe some of them had different adornments on them, but I think most of them look kind of similar. But it's been a while since I actually like paid attention to the Aetherytes and the Stormblood region. Shadowbringers had a few different ones. Same thing with Endwalker. So I like when they get creative with the Aetherytes. I love that Aetheryte. This is a little small little mountain. This is exactly a small little mountain village. What is that? You see this little tent right here? It looks like a mimic. I know it's not a mimic, but like from the angle, it looks like a mimic. uh, that's interesting. I know it's not a mimic, but it looks like a mimic, and it's freaking hilarious. Yeah, this is essentially like a little mountain town, and I love it. Yeah, there's some looks like some ruins up there. Maybe some more buildings. But yeah, that's a closer look at the tent. It's definitely not. It's like that's like little. things on the side of it with a little drum. And it looks like a rug over the drum. I'm not sure if that's exactly a drum. It's definitely something. But yeah, I love the fact at this angle, though, that thing looks like a mimic. And I'm freaking... I can't help it. I laugh at that. But let's look at this one again. I want to look at this one real quick. I like these tables I got here. I hope they let us have like something like this for the outdoor areas for our housing. I'd put something like that out there. Or even inside. But let's take a look at the area here. We've got these ruins up here. I'm not really sure what significance they have. They definitely look like older buildings up there. And we can't really discern much from the rest of this because there really isn't much to discern from. But from the angle of things, if I was going to look at this, see if I could see the outline of buildings here. Let's take a look at this. Hold on. So are these two different areas? There's something down there that's fenced off. You can kind of see it. Way down there. Oh, wait, no. These are the same. They are the same region because that right there is the tower that we see in this previous image. So yeah, this is the southern region. If I'm trying to get bearings here, this is what I'm trying to do. So this has to be the lower entrance and exit of this village. While that is the actual, like, another entrance. It looks like that leads out to the mountains. Can't really see too much of which direction this way is going, though. So if we flip it around, it's starting from fog, so that's going down into a valley. So 10 to 1, we come up from here, go through that bottom fence, and that leads us up to here. And then this gate on this side leads into the mountain range. So that's kind of what I can discern in terms of direction wise. So we'll probably be entering from that southern gate down there that's behind the Aetheryte and working our way up. So I think that's what we're gonna end up doing. So then we see these two buildings, which I'm not really sure where they are at in the comparison to the village here. Unless they're down there. This is what we're seeing from here. Maybe those are it. Could be a completely different angle too, because I don't really know. Kind of hard to tell. But we're bringing it around from the actual ranges. We're gonna like kind of like forensic science this thing. Got the Blue Mountain ranges, so maybe they're up there. Maybe they're up here towards this area. We can't kind of see off screen here. You can definitely see the Blue Mountains in the background. They could also still be down there. Angled upwards. Who knows? That's interesting. So yeah, this is that village, because if we really look at it, there's a village down here, right? And from the village, we could see these ruins. Are similar ruins up higher. So it that must be what it is. Like from the angle, if we're gonna break it down from the angle, actually no, I think I got it backwards. If I can tell based on the design. But we can definitely get an orientation of what the direction is here. Because the village is here. We got a northern and southern gate. Or and that's another structure right there too. So, but I'm pretty sure this is the village that we're doing. That we're ending up at in this area. So if we're gonna do a comparison, I'm pretty sure that this area down here is what we're. It depends on what direction we come from. Which way actually leads to the mountain versus, what's going on. Is this just a loop around? Does this just go around the mountain? If so, are we coming from the Rainbow Hills or yeah, that okay, enough of the chaos theory. Then we have Yaktel. These dense woodlands can be reached by dirigibles which cross the mountain range to the southeast of Toriel. The highlands are rich in game and settled by the Zabral. The lowlands, where a thick canopy blocks the sunlight, are inhabited by the Momoljah. The region is dotted with naturally occurring wells, known as cenotes, which are formed when water accumulates in sinkholes. Which probably is where Estinian was during the trailer. It's probably the area Estinian was in. So when you saw the big alligator pop out of the water, it probably came out of kind of the pool, like sinkhole. Who's this? The sheep herder? Just a dude over here. Let's take a look. Can't really get too much from this. Got the Aetheryte, which looks similar to the other one. A little bit of different adornments, though, versus the other one. But it's pretty much just showing off the village. The little village in the area. Not much here. Got the foggy woodlands. Kind of getting a Sandorian vibe. But yeah, not much to discern from here. A little weird tree on a plateau, like, yo, I'm here, guys. Yeah, not much to tell from here. Alright, next one with the big, giant crag waterfall, is what I like to call it. The Cragafall. Dun 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 dun. Anyway. Kozamaoka. To the south of Toliol stretch the verdant forests of Kozamaoka. Rivers great and small flow from the mountains to the west and pour into the region, creating breathtaking waterfalls. Although the peoples which inhabit the region resemble goblins and the Vanu Vanu, they have each built unique cultures within this vast wilderness. So you got like beast tribe villages. Nice. So this is where, let's see, although the peoples which happen to resemble goblins and the Vanu Vanu. So this is where the moblins are going to be. This is where they hail from. And the Vanu Vanu, which are their own thing. So, which are probably tropical Vanu Vanu. Tropical big birds. Alright, let's take a look at this. I want to take a look at the screenshots I got for this region. That is gorgeous. I actually love this. That is a really good screenshot. Somebody was big braining that day. That was also a real good screenshot of it. I see all the waterfalls coming down. There's a little tribal village over here. Vast forests and pathways. I love this area. And it looks pretty good at nighttime. There's the video for it. I'm not sure if they showed this video. They may have. Not very long, but I do like what we see there. Moving on to the next location. Shaloni. The desert side of this, which, if... This one says it's located in Central Tyrol. And I think in this variant of the artwork, they're still hiding the thing they were talking about. Because in this one in particular, they hid something over here. So I wonder if they kind of rigged up an artwork to where it's like, yeah, it doesn't have it in it. Or it was something that they had to, like, post or something. But Shaloni. The Rainstar Plains of this region, located in central Tyrol, makes a striking contrast with the verdant surrounds of the largest lake. The discovery of cerulean deposits in recent years have brought sweeping change to the area, including the construction of a railroad, even as local peoples maintain their cultural traditions. So let's kind of, like, after we get done with the breaking this down, I'm gonna pull up a paint thing. I'm gonna kind of draw us out the. We'll kind of like draw it out and kind of get an idea of the region. So let's take a look. I like this because this is actually playing off of a Wild West theme, which I don't know where we're going anymore. But I do love, like, this feels like somewhere in Texas. It really does. Or like Nevada or something like that. Well, not really Nevada. Maybe Nevada. Nevada would be a good one. Like maybe closer to the actual eastern side of Nevada. But like, got your desert plants. Lovely. They actually are looking pretty good. Like some of the smaller flowers still have their 2D-ness to them, but that's because they're plants, man. They look great. Don't get me wrong. They still have their like 2D-ness. They made it all full blown foliage. It would the performance. The performance. And then we have a railroad. Little towels. clothes hanging there. That's not bad. Looks like you got oil pumps or petroleum pumps over off in the distance there. And then you have the unloader cranes. It's pretty much just straight up just a railroad section. And it looks like there's a little wilderness area, which is actually pretty good. I like this little camp. You can definitely tell with a lot of the little items and stuff they've added versus what they used to have. Definitely looks like a more lived-in camp. But there ain't much there. But I didn't make notes of this. I'll probably go back and we'll probably go back and redo this. I'll pull up a paint thing off the side here and we'll kind of break down the map. Now, see, with these electrical towers, I would think, like, this is the other thing. With the electrical towers, I could assume that they are actually in Solution 9 is somewhere within within those structures. But it still boils down to the whole question of even if it's on Aetheris, then why weren't they able to aid with the final days style stuff? So I'm not really sure about that. But right now, that's kind of really the theory here with this as well. Heritage found. In this region overflowing with lightning energies, thick thunderclouds blot out the sun while streaks of purple levin illuminate the land day and night. And that's the other reason why I'm kind of questioning if Solution 9 is over here. Because of these futuristic looking towers. This area is kind of in a weird place where it's really looking like it's like on the borderline of it. So I've got to assume Solution 9 may be in the towers. Maybe. But I like this little village down here. It's got like these little I'm not really sure what those are. They look like trees. Trees with some type of glowing plant around them. You got your aetheryte. Looking similar like the other ones. Yeah, some type of power grid going on here in this entire region. Off in the distance, there's a train track. And then you see these electrical things. I have to assume these are lightning rods that help kind of direct the power too. Like on these lower areas. So I would have to kind of assume that. It looks like they got some type of it looks like electrical tanks. Probably for storing lightning energy. I don't know what these things are, but they look cool. So, yeah, and they got little towers around it too. So, and then you got light. Those look like actual cultivation. It looks like a yeah, it looks like a ranch. That looks like fields probably for growing plants from the looks of things. And if you look close, if you look off in the distance there, you can't really see it very well on the can't really see it very well, but there's an aetheryte right there. That's another little town over there. So 10-1, we're coming in from this direction. I don't know. It's definitely giving me a camp, the blue fog feels here again, which I kind of like. And see, this type of stuff right here, looking at this, is kind of what makes me think maybe Solution 9 is in here. In this giant ass tower. Because you got if you look off in this picture here, this is where they were doing the Sage preview in nope, yep, this is where Solution 9 is. Look. The futuristic looking Aetheryte. That's one of those future Aetherytes that we saw in the other in Solution 9. I'm gonna go back to it now. Hold up a sec. We're going back to that. Because if we go back to Solution 9 screenshot, same Aetheryte. So, Solution 9 is in the tower. We know where that's at now. Solution 9 is in the top of the tower. Which raises a lot more questions. What's up, Beast? We are talking about Dawn Trail nonsense. We're breaking things down. Kind of breaking everything down, and I think I just figured out where Solution 9 actually is. One of the areas that they've been kind of vague about. But the evidence is kind of pointing to where it's at. I feel like I can confirm it now. So, I'm sure Solution 9 is in this tower. Which raises so many more questions, if it is. But the giveaway is this Aether right here. And kind of knowing how they design things, it's like, yeah, if you got the Aetherite there, if you got that type of Aetherite there, that means you've got more in the region. I mean, it's kind of a giveaway with how the area looks too. But I mean, it's like it was definitely one of the things where we're just kind of like kind of theorizing it a bit, but that just kind of like confirmed it. So we know where Solution 9 is now. So Solution 9 is in Heritage Found. They're talking about new threats. We got Valagamarnda, the legendary beast, held to be mightiest in all Toral, is possessed of a serpentine body and the wings of a bird. Each time it has embarked on a rampage, it has inflicted terrible scars upon the land, for which it has come to be known as, for which it has come to be dreaded as the Sky Ruin. Which, as a tradition, we'll probably put that thing down. Or tame it. I kind of want to tame it. They got the Barrel Tender and the Eliminator. Nice. Alright, new allied societies. We got the Pelu Pelu. As deft of hand as they are of tongue, this diminutive people from the Orcapacha are best known for their skill as merchants, traveling the continent upon their alpacas to peddle tea, coffee, mezcal, and fabrics woven from the wool of their steeds. Their masks are an indubitable symbol of reliability, marking all who don them as trustworthy partners in trade. Which I'm hoping we get, like, their outfit. I love their outfit. Like, I would wear that. You got the Moblins. which are one of the races from Final Fantasy, or one of the beast tribes. Well, not beast tribes. I don't even think they had beast tribes, but they are one of the creature types from Final Fantasy 11, and they are little hostile bastards in 11. The Pelu Pelu, they are they have a similar design from those from 10, Final Fantasy 10. So we got the Moblins. The Moblins of Kazuma Uka share some remarkable similarities to goblins, not least of all in appearance. Renowned for their ability to unearth the finest and rarest, these collectors facilitate the creation of beautiful metalworks by providing their contracted artisans with superior materials and working environments. So far, this is gonna be our crafting tribe. This is gonna be our gathering tribe. And I think this is gonna be our battle tribe. The Mamalja. Hailing from the lower forests of Yaktel, the Mamalja are divided into three distinctive classes. Each possess a singular talents. The Hubugo, the Buniwa, and Dopro. Once the Mamalju fought bitterly with the people of Zabral, but after the establishment of Tulial, many chose a life of peace within the city instead. Which is funny because this like I'm wondering what they're going to be doing with the Blue Mage with this stuff. I'm pretty sure the Mamalja were also a race from Final Fantasy 11. I could be wrong. The Yokoi. In ancient times, these giants of Orkopacha dominated the Toriel continent, but several centuries ago their power waned, and they withdrew to a secluded mountain home. Sparse though they are in number, the Yokoi continue to immortalize their existence with glyphic traditions according to the unique beliefs of life and death. So yeah, the trolls. These are the trolls from Final Fantasy 11. And the Hanu Hanu. Otherwise, Tropical Vanu Vanu. Though the resemblance are many, the Hanu Hanu of Cosmoka bear notable differences in their Vanu Vanu counterparts, not least of which being the distinctive hue of their feathers, revering the great bird Kixia, which they reside in waterside environments, where they cultivate the verdant reeds upon which they subsist. Nice. And then that's the end of this tab. Now, do we have a... I wonder if we have an image of the world map. Let's go to media real quick. Artwork. Guess I was hoping we'd have a world map. Let me see if I can find one real quick. Because I am curious. Okay. So it looks like somebody's already put it all together here. So let's break it down real quick. So where is the mountain in comparison to this? That's Yurkapacha, which Yurkapacha, was that the area that was in? Yeah. Okay, so Yurkapacha is to the northeast, like they said. And from the looks of things, if we're going to be entering that area, we're probably going to be coming from Tulial. So that would make sense. So if we're coming in from the north, that's going down that way. And the blue is the mountain range. We got until early access starts June 28th. So the end of this month is when it actually comes out. When the early access starts. Official launch, I think, is July 2nd. I was trying to piece together kind of like how things are. Because looking at the mountain range in comparison to this, we've got to come in from like this way. So if we're coming in from this way, we're going to go past this Painted Hills, and then we'll go through here. I don't know. But, it probably looks like from the looks of things. Because see, they got Solution 9 up here. In this section. Realistically, though, that is also what they call it. That's where Heritage Found is. And the Shalone. So probably you got Shalone here, and then to the north in the Yozasali area, you probably have Heritage Found. And then that goes into Solution 9. So that's probably about where it's at. They have Yuktel here, which looks like it's surrounded by a plateau. Which is interesting. Which is like a forest within a plateau area, which is interesting. Now, they did say something about the Shades Triangle in one of these, so I'm actually going to look into that while we're here. And then you have Mara City all the way over here on the southern continent, but we ain't going there yet. And it looks like there's still a few things shrouded to the south here. Like a little section here to the south, too, that's shrouded. So, that's what we got going on so far, I believe. If you piece everything together. But what we're going to do, we're going to take a quick break. I've got to go to use the restroom. I'm going to get a drink. And I'll be back here in a couple minutes. So, be right back, everybody. Alright, and we're back. But yeah, like, one other thing I want to see real quick. Look at the detailed world map again. I want to zoom in to kind of... I know we can't really see details very well. But if that's the Arcopacha, based on the world map design, it's on a slant downwards towards Toliel. So, if we're going to assume what direction we're coming in from, if we come in from Toliel, then we would have to come in from this northern way. So that southern gate will probably be our entrance. If I have to make an assumption about anything. So that's realistically what I'm kind of guessing at. But let's go back to jobs. We're gonna take a look and see what they talked about with jobs. They talked about anything new with jobs. Alright, we got Viper. The Viper's close-range fighting style, passed down by the Torali hunters for generations, uses quick and decisive strikes with two one-handed blades alongside powerful flourishes from a combined two-handed weapon. Once a foe is weakened, they empower themselves with the strength of their ancestors to deliver a powerful and decisive finishing blow. Which, nice. And then I got a little bit more of a description here. Alright. Among the myriad beasts of Toral, let me try that again. Among the myriad beasts of Toral, a select few awaken to preternatural power, becoming what are known as Toral Federal. To overcome the threat of these almighty beings, hunters studied one of the nature's deadliest predators, one capable of overwhelming foes greater than even them themselves, the Viper. They are swift and agile, with dual blades like fangs to bite, or combine into a single weapon to weave about the battlefield. Named for the serpent that inspired their fighting style, the Vipers of Toral remain steadfast in their duty to defend the people. So yeah, there's a select few of them. Which makes me kind of curious about what they're going to actually do with, what they're going to do with, like, in terms of the class quests. Because we're going to have class quests from 80 to 90. So, with these. With both this and Picto. So, I'm kind of curious how they're going to do that. They didn't do too bad with, like, Reaper and Sage either. I actually enjoyed Reaper and Sages. But I don't know, like, what they showed in the live letter, I couldn't wrap my head around. This is one of those jobs I feel like it's gonna come with a feel more than an actual, like, watch. Because it definitely had a lot going. And then we have Pictomancer. Is there any more with Picto? Yes, there is, actually. Okay. With brush in hand, a Pictomancer weaves the aether of their imagination into the fabric of reality, allowing them to manifest their myriad motifs into living muses. Yet every work of art takes time to perfect. And thus their palettes are ever prepared with a colorful arsenal of instant cast abilities and spells. Which, I am definitely going to be playing around with Picto and Viper, so we'll see how that goes. Though the 5th Astral Era is famously associated with the War of the Magi, a wealth of lesser-known legends were forged in that bygone age. Among them is the tale of the Archon Realm, an internist artist and mage who relinquished her traditional staff for a magic brush. With it, she would render abstract images to life, establishing an entirely new school of magic in so doing. Masters of this arcane disciple... disciple. Masters of this arcane discipline follow in the Archon's footsteps, wielding vibrant hues of aether to invoke all manner of fantastical beasts, weapons, and landscapes from their mind's eye. For the source of a Pictomancer's power lies not in their artistic skill, but the richness of their imagination, with which they strive to paint a better, brighter future. Ugh. So yeah. We get to use art as a weapon. Which, I'll be fair, I like that. I love that brush, actually. And that palette. The question is with the Picto though, is it gonna be? Are we gonna have a similar situation with like? I wonder if the like actual palette's gonna be a offhand thing, or if it's gonna be a just a set. Be a shame if it was just a set, but I can understand if it's not. If it's not separate either. Water. Wawa. Wata. And then they have the job action trailer, which was like 20-something minutes. We're not going over that. We have gone over that already. We are not going over the job action trailers again. Like, I kind of want to go over, like, Viper. I might take a see if I can, give me a minute. I might, because Viper was one I could not wrap my head around. I probably still can't either. But let's move on to gameplay. Gameplay. The season of adventure has pulled into port with scores of new dungeons, raids, and other fresh challenges to test your mettle. Need a vacation? Chart a cosmic course with expansive new lifestyle content for crafters and gatherers. This is the one I'm interested in. The new Alliance Raid series, Echoes of Vana'diel. Adventure beckons to an altogether different world, Vana'diel. What challenges await in this new Alliance Raid crossover with Final Fantasy XI? Which I am excited for. But it looks like they changed the description, because I watched a YouTube video that said, that kind of had a little bit more information than this. I might go back and we'll see if we can, we're going to go to YouTube and probably pull up and see if we can track down Mr. Happy's video. Yeah, hold up. I thought there was more information about that. One sec. I'm going to hide this for a sec. I have my reasons. Give me a minute. Partially because freaking... Okay, that's benchmark update. New secrets up chair, down trail promo site. Okay.
Did you pay the Apple Card like I asked?
Oh no, you forgot. Do it quick, the neighbors.
Okay, no. Hold up, I gotta do it on my... I gotta actually do it on the browser. I do it on the browser because it skips the ads. Alright, I need to set up. We'll leave that as it is. I'll just take this one. We'll set it up to... I'll set this up in picture to picture.
Hey everyone,
Well, we'll set this up in picture to picture real quick. There. Okay. Alright, let's use this for a second. Let's see if we can find what we need here. Let's talk about Kazumaoka or Kapacha. Talk about the races. Pictomancer. Alright, let's roll back. I guess not. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe I'm dumb. Let's not worry about that. I, I thought it said more than that. Adventure begin. So, I kind of want. It actually literally says beckons to an altogether different world, Vanadil. So I wonder if that's where we're actually going there. So that's questionable. Now this one interests me because this is our. I'll read the description. I'll kind of tell you why this interests me. Interests me. Jeez. New raid series, The Arcadian. Here at the Arcadian, you'll find a grand spectacle unlike any other. The realm's greatest fighters pit fist against fist and magic against magic, putting their lives on the line as crowds howl and clamor, each clash more visceral than the last. Step into the arena if you dare and either rise to become champion or fall forever in ignominy. I cannot say that word. Ignominy. I can't say that word. Ignominy. Okay. Alright, I need help. I need help, Google. Help me out with this word. I don't like the fact I have to ask Google for help on this one, but we will use some type of freaking thing here to help out here.
Ignominy.
Ignominy?
Ignominy.
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 Ignominy. Public shame or disgrace. Yep. The ignominy of being imprisoned. Then we got Futures Rewritten Ultimate, which is got to be the Eden raids essentially, the ultimate of that. Like a river, the future winds in boundless ways. A single ripple may alter the course of its flow, and as one ripple leads to another, myriad are the possibilities. So it is in this land, once blighted by the flood of light, where the resistance of many gave way to a morrow blessed by the night sky. If similarly, the future wrought by two young women were but one of countless possibilities, what other forms could their morrow have taken? Fascinated by such visions, the minstrelling wanderer weaves a ballad of futures rewritten. Which kind of is stating also that what they're doing is will actually come to light. Then we got 2 new dungeons. At least on this. Look at that little guy. He's excited. Alright. So let's take a look at these images. We've got a freaking riverboat down. We got a boat down a river style start for a dungeon, which looks beautiful. The water effects, it looks great. Within a lit cave, you like the god rays there? They actually looks pretty good. This looks like an area we're going to be going through, so it's probably this area is going to have mobs in it. No, I gotta look. So take the riverboat down to the cave. And then this is on the side of... Well, this could be in 2 places, realistically thinking about it. I could see this area being in two places. Based on the cloud cover. It could be either in the mountain region. I forgot what it was called already. The Yurkapacha. Could be in the Yurkapacha region. Or it could be up there closer to Solution 9 area. Heritage found. And we got the dungeon crawl. I actually like this, so... So we'll be fighting something on the mob. We'll get off, go into the cave. Oh, they took the ladder animation from Bajta. If it all leads in the same area, that'd be interesting as hell. So that is confirmed to be a dungeon. Ooh, pretty. And this is that one they showed of they had a artwork of. Ew, Solution 9. You looking brutal. All right. And then they literally have cosmic exploration coming out there. Adventures in space. Your curiosity and creativity will fuel a journey that's truly out of this world. You got a little loppers there. So yeah, I'm curious about what's going on here. Like, I'm curious what this is. Is this something that is, like, similar to Ishgard Restoration? Or is it something similar to, like, the Dome and Enclave Restoration? That's something I'm questioning. Because what I think they need to do, and this is something I like would actually like them to do, is kind of have a little, like, because like with the Ishgard Restoration, no other player is gonna see, like, new players are not gonna see how that used to look. Like, anybody who's come in, that's always gonna be like that now. But like, they need to actually have like an NPC that'll be like, kind of go over the history of what it was, and screenshots and everything, kind of show how each phase went. I think it's something they kind of need to add in as if it's something like Ishgard Restoration, like, I think it needs to have a historian. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think they need to slide in at like some type of historian NPC that would kind of like be like, hey, this how kind of show you the area how it was and kind of how it evolved into what it was. That way people can kind of get a gist of, oh, cool, that was something that was destroyed that was put back together. So I think that needs to be a thing. But yeah, cosmic exploration, I don't know. It's like, is it gonna be Ishgard or is it gonna be Doman? That is the question of the day. Now, one of the things that they put here is new field operations. Even the most dauntless of sailors would sooner abandon ship than steer into the Shades Triangle. Be not fooled by lush and fertile land as you spy on the horizon. Men and vessels alike have been lost to its allure, never to be seen again. Yes, the wisest choice is to dismiss it as a mere illusion. But of course, there are inevitably those who cannot resist the call of adventure. So when I talk about field operations, that's probably going to feed into our relic. Our actual relic. So this, I'm not expecting that until like 3 or 7.23. Probably 7.3. Before that shows up. And then we also have Beastmaster, which also, let me actually show you some. We'll go back to where I talked about Shay's Triangle. You have it right here off to the coast of Tulial. So it's probably gonna be like an area kind of similar to like the Siren Song Sea. I would have to assume. Like wreck ships, islands style stuff. So it's gonna be kind of like similar to the Siren Song Sea, which is over here somewhere. Where is it at? Yeah. It's gonna be similar to like the Siren Song Sea over here. But yeah. Anyway. Then we have Beastmaster. Our limited job, which probably won't come until about 6.2, 7.2, I mean. Capable of taming the wildest creatures and fiercest fiends, Beastmasters have unparalleled affinity with their charges. Work continues at pace to bring this new limited job to the game, which, yeah, they're still working on it. But, like a long time ago, I saw a kind of concept. Like, it's probably nowhere near like what I saw in a long time ago, but there was something that was data mined ages ago, like ancient times ago that I saw. It was back in the Stormblood era, I think, or Stormblood or Shadowbringers area. Had a somebody had a video that had, you know, kind of like what would be the Beastmaster going around capturing creatures and whatnot. So yeah, that's kind of something that I think it's gonna be. It's gonna be like Pokemon. It's gonna be like Pokemon for creatures. And I kind of wonder, I don't know if they're. My thing is, are they gonna even limit creatures? It'd be kind of nice if they didn't. Like, you could be like, I like this goofy motherfucker over here. I'm gonna get him. But, got the idea. It's like go around collect all the monsters. Now, hopefully, depending on what they do with Beastmaster, maybe they might be able to find a way to fix the glamour system. Because depending on how Beastmaster actually works, we may have a limited amount of them that we can collect. But if there's like different party setups and stuff like that, then we've got like we got a bunch of options. So who knows? We'll see. But then I got PvP updates, variant dungeons, trials, Unreal Trials, new deep dungeon. They talk about new deep dungeon, which is interesting. Because the new deep dungeon would be probably a 91 to 100 scenario. But what would be the deep dungeon? Where would it be? What would it do? Like, we got Eureka Orthos in current times now, so that's our futuristic dungeon. So I'd have to assume maybe it might actually be on the Toyol side. If it's going to be a deep dungeon. If they do something like that. Like, go deep into the mountains of that one area. With the big mountain. Just going down, down, down. I don't know. Let's see with that one. We got Blue Mage updates, which I'm interested in that too, because I want to see what they do with the Blue Mage story with that. Because this is where Blue Mage came from. Then you have Inconceivably Further Hildebrand Adventures, which hopefully Gilgamesh comes back. I know why he wasn't in the the Endwalker one. It makes sense. He had to step out for a minute. And that's because it had a he was involved in another Final Fantasy game for the time being. And with the lore, what they do with Gilgamesh, Gilgamesh is one entity across all of them. So with Gilgamesh, it makes sense that like that's how they had him. That's his lore thing. He can't be in with the past situations being an exception. But like in this situation, we couldn't have him in the previous one, in the Endwalker Hildebrand, because he was somewhere he was being involved in another Final Fantasy game for the time being. So hopefully he shows back up. Would make sense. And then Gold Saucer updates. Gold Saucer updates can be enjoyed without purchasing Doctrine. Some content will be made later via patches at a later date. Content is currently development and subject to change. So yeah. So we'll have 2 limited jobs. I wonder if they're gonna if Beastmaster is gonna go out like follow suit with Blue Mage and be at 80, or if they're just going to limit, like, do what they did with Blue Mage and gradually increase their level. That's going to be interesting to see. And yeah, that's pretty much yeah, that one. Systems. What are we talking about with systems? Yeah, 1 second, everybody. I've got to do one thing real quick while I am thinking about it. Okay, thank God. Okay. I don't want to do that, but best option. Alright. So, systems. Immerse yourself in the beauty of Eorzea and beyond with an all-new graphics update. The long-awaited female Hrothgar playable race is only one of many exciting additions and upgrades that will enrich your journey. That will enrich your journey. There we go. Yeah. Okay, cool. There we go. New playable race, female Hrothgar, which they have said this is the last race they are adding in. And honestly, even if it isn't the last race, I would be appreciative if they kind of focused on the game itself for a little bit. Just take a break on the races, get everything caught up. I think even with like older systems need to be caught up, because they need to, I won't lie, they need to go through with past trials, and they need to make weapons for all of the new classes. Dancer, Because I think Samurai and Red Mage. Samurai and Red Mage still have actually got most of theirs. But like you have Sage, you have Dancer, you have Gunbreaker. What else came into freaking there's one more class. We got like 2 classes. Reaper. Reaper. There we go. Sage, Reaper, Gunbreaker, and damn it. Damn it. Dancer. There. Okay, got it. Like those 4 classes, and I think even like the previous classes, Samurai and Red Mage, don't have some of their own gear. For like old primals, old trials, like I think the binding coils they do have it. Like I think most of the classes have theirs in the binding coils. But like when it comes to the older stuff, yeah, you just don't it's just not there. Most of the like gear is interchangeable and whatnot too, so it's like, yeah. Anyway, let's talk about female Rothgar. The Rothgar people hail from Ilsabard, the Tarali people with a shared ancestry to the Zabral call Yoktel home. Females number relatively few among the population, but are readily identified by their lithe, muscular forms. Equally distinctive is their predisposition for leadership. Now, one thing I have to make a note of is the female Rothgar feel more like an evolution of the Mithra from 11. It's something that I have kind of like settled on in my brain here. That's kind of what I feel like kind of happened there. I feel like that's kind of what went on. We got 2 images. We got that one. And we got this one. Personally, I probably still need to adjust the Femroth that I made, but that'll be a later thing. And then we got the first graphical update, which has images from the benchmark, which we've got over that enough. But the game's first major graphical overhaul adds a host of visual improvements, including enhanced texture and shadow resolution, and improved material qualities for characters and environments. Experience the world of Eorzea like beyond like never before. Yep. And this is something they showed in the live letter. But they have added system updates. This expansion adds a wealth of possibilities for character customization, including the ability to apply 2 different dyes to gear and the option of equipping both headgear and facewear simultaneously. So now we can equip both glasses and a headpiece. Which means I can finally have sunglasses and a headpiece. I wonder if they'll add like a toggle for the glasses like they do the headgear. I think I wonder if they actually add that. But yeah, they added also 2 die slots. So this is the 1 die and that's 2 die, which is kind of how I kind of want it. Like hopefully with like armor it works well with the metal. Because I'm like, I don't mind, like I want to dye the cloth bits and then I want to dye the metal bits. I don't want just to be like, okay. That type of thing. And then additional updates. Increased level cap, new gear and craft recipes, and duty support updates. Now, this is something I didn't know. The new playable race, female Rothgar, doesn't require Dawntrail. You can play as a female Rothgar if you have the Shadowbringers expansion. Which is nice, actually. I'm not going to lie. Because they did come out in Shadowbringers. Same thing with Viera. I appreciate that. That's actually good. Kind of a retroactive thing, but it's good. New playable race female Rothgar requires Shadowbringers expansion. Yes. Major graphical update. Yes. System updates. Yes. Note, some content listed above will be made available via patch updates at a later date. Content is currently in development and subject to change. Now, the one thing that really does kind of rub me the wrong way right now is when they did the Mountain Dew promotion for 14. They kind of like locked the codes until Dawntrail. Which, by the way, I still have some things I need to redeem on there. But they locked the codes for like the Mountain Zoo and the other items. Some of the other items for till Dawntrail. And it's like, why'd you do that? Why are you going to promote something and then be like, oh, no, bro, you got to wait until Dawntrail. So, media. What we got in media here? So, we got all the trailer stuff. Artwork. I like looking at the artwork. That's the cover art that Yoshitaka Amano did. That's the official thing as well. We still, to this point, do not know who this lady is. Who are you? You definitely look like you're in future gear. Like, because you can kind of see, like, glow off of that. One would have to assume that that's a, she's definitely from Solution 9. And then we break it down, we have Kona there. That's one of the people in the run for the contest. You've got dang it, Galul Jaja, I think they said it was him. He's also in the running. You have Waklamot, which is in the running. All three of them are in the running, but then you have Thancred as his good old Gunbreaker self. You got Kryl over here as the Pictomancer. And there's Meteor, which is supposed to be us. And honestly, he looks kind of weird there, I won't lie. We got Orion-J. Now I know I'm not gonna go too much into detail on that because that gets into spoiler territory. Then you've got dang it, I forget his name. What is his name? The buddy boy that helped us in Shadowbringers. I can't remember his name. It's ticked me off a little bit. It's like, dang it, what was his name? Then you have Galul Jaja. No, that's Galul Jaja. No. Okay, I don't remember. I may have got names wrong. But he's the son of him. He's the current ruler. And I'm not necessarily sure what's going on with that. So, moving on. You have the actual, like, logo. Viper, Picto, female Rothgar. You're going mad, blah, blah, blah. You have the Disintegrator, or Devastator, I forget, dang it. The Arcadian, Echoes of Vana'diel. And this one has the picture of the Shadow Lord. Which, alright, gonna be giving you the beatdown again. There's Cosmic Exploration, there's that. Oh, okay, I guess it's by, like, tab. Alright, that's the CG artwork. Viper, Picto, female Rothgar, Paladin. So that's Paladin's artifact gear. Tombstone gear in this case. Which, love it. Want it more of it. I freaking love that sword. I'm loving every bit of this. So, Warrior, love it too. Love how it's kind of got the tattoo things going on. And bonus, Viera headgear on that one. You'll see, I actually like that for Warrior. I'm just hoping like we can store these in the armor. And not have to worry about them. I'm hoping that's one thing they fix. Because there's a lot of, like, the level 60 set you cannot store in there. The only way to get those back is by doing the hunts. Which is kind of like, why? Why? I just want the gear, man. I do love that axe, though. Nice axe. Dark Knight. I'm loving those gauntlets of Dark Knight. I love the scale gauntlets of the Dark Knight, like, hardcore. Like, I am loving this design. Gunbreaker. I'm actually kind of liking Gunbreaker here. Because it's like, it's giving me, like, what was that half-elf? What was that, half-elves and half-hume? From Heavensward. I cannot remember. There are some characters, I just can't remember their name. It's been so long since we've interacted with them. It's kind of like, it looks like that kind of design. I kind of like it. I love it. Now, White Mages actually looks pretty good too. When you really look at it. It still kind of keeps that robish White Mages vibe. But, love the staff. I actually kind of like that staff. Looks like kind of combining a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, like nature and a spiritual style. Love it. Then you got Scholar. Actually, kind of. Why is this gear looking familiar? Scholar's gear is looking familiar. I don't know why. But, do like how it is. Still kind of keeps that battle class style going on. And then, you know, Astro decided to come out in the pajamas today. Do love that look, though. That is very, very mystical looking. And Sage continuing the tradition of almost looking the same that his previous gear did. Love those Nolus, though. Ooh, that's pretty nice Nolus. Sage's gear does, like, it looks similar to what it was. It didn't really look like it changed much. It probably did, but it just, to me, looks the same. I do like Monk. Monk's looks good. Not a big fan of the bladed Tonfa things, but I actually like this. And they brought back the slidey helmet, which I'm kind of grateful for. This looks like definitely looks like Dragoon Armor 2.0. I love how they made it a Lalafell. Ninja. Maybe that's the vibe I'm getting. I just kind of really look. Hold up, wait a minute. Oh, I see what they did. So these are evolutions from the original ARR gear. Which I'm all for, because that looks similar to Cortana. But it looks better. It's like a redesigned Cortana. That's why Warriors looks as good as it does. The Dark Knight is looking really similar to its original gear. Ah, I see what it did. Gunbreaker, yeah, the Gunbreaker looks like Gunbreaker. White Mage definitely got a. I do like the White Mage though. I do actually like how that looks. It's still kind of similar to the White Mage robes, but it's kind of like the original White Mages, but they're kind of a little bit more stylish, a little bit more compact. That's why this looked familiar to me, because it's similar to it's kind of like an evolution of the Scholar's original gear, AF or relic gear. But it's definitely kind of been updated, redesigned. And yeah, that's why Astros looks like pajamas. Sage could have got a completely different design, I'll be fair though. Sage is one of the ones I'm looking at, like, you came out last expansion. You could have, like, evolved it, gone somewhere with it. But I guess they're just doing square one. And that's why I was looking at the monk. I'm like, yeah, the monk kind of looks familiar. It's definitely a better designed version of its level 50 gear. That's what a lot of this is. It's evolutions from that and kind of redesigned a more stylish variant of it. That's why Dragons has the little slidey helmet again. I feel like they hit a little bit too close to the design with Dragoon, though. Love the look, but also I'm kind of like, yeah. That's why when I saw Ninjas, that's what made it click. Because that's very, very similar to the Ninja's original 50 gear. But I love it. Yeah, that's similar to Samurai's original robe. And I am loving that katana. I actually like those knives on Ninja too. So those are pretty nice knives. Yeah, that's a definitely updated, like, it keeps a similar design philosophy of it, but it updated it. It, like, went back to its, like, original gears and they've like redesigned them and updated them, which do love that katana though. I'm not sure how to feel about that hat, but I do love how the Reapers looks. We get a chest window. At least the ladies variant gets a chest window. I like that scythe though. I love that scythe. Kind of like how it all just comes together though. Minus the hat. I think the hat looks derpy. And there's Bard with a guitar bow. That bow is definitely like the main thing of freaking the Bard artifact, or how do I keep calling it artifact gear? It's because I've been playing Final Fantasy 11 too much. Tombstone gear, or it's relic gear. It's relic gear here. So I like that. I like that bow. That bow is sick. But the outfit actually looks pretty good too. Like specifically for Bard. Alright. I love that gun. I love that gun for Machinist. That was just the main bullet point. I love that gun. It looks like it looks like an update variant of the Machinist gear. Which I have not seen in a while. Now that I think about it. But I love that. They gave kind of a more... They kind of gave more of a... I don't think is the right word here. For dancer. They gave it more of a unisex design. Which is nice. I definitely like the little, for the dancer, I do like the little, like, tassels and the flourishes that they got here. Looks nice. Especially those weapons. Really look at those weapons. That's actually a really, really nice weapon. I like the headpiece, too. It all comes together in its own little way. I like that. Now, Black Mage, I kind of have one thing to say about it. Only because I kind of like what they did here. Like, instead of actually pulling from the Black Mage's original AF, or, dang it, relic gear? Job gear? They kind of, like, took it and then mashed it with freaking, like, a Matoya style. Which I love. I love when they do that type of stuff. It actually looks pretty nice. I won't lie. That for Black Mage robe, I love. Summoner! Welcome back, Horn. Summoner's gear kind of got a little bit more of a flare up. What did the original Summoner gear look like now that I think about it? My brain. Come on. I don't even know. I know it had the horn. The horn thing was its shtick for a long while. I like it. I like the whole kind of like, it's kind of in between the Summoner / Tribal. It kind of reminds me of stuff from the Azim Step. Yeah, Red Mage looks nice. That's all I can really say about Red Mage. I like that. I like that outfit. Actually, I want to rewind back to, what class was it? I don't remember. But yeah, I do like red mages. It's pretty tight and slick. Then we got the crafters. This is what I wanted to see. And I'm already in love with that outfit. That looks like a... That definitely looks like blacksmith. Like... Armor. Like that gear. Now the problem with these... The problem with these gears... It's one thing that's just kind of like... what I want to kind of talk about. Is... This is one thing that's always irritated me with... when it comes to like... crafter gear. I would kind of like them like to have the crafter gear stat wise, but also have just a glamour variant that is like not restricted, but it keeps it like within the same class, if that makes any sense. Like a Disciple of Hand and Land. If it's a crafting gear like this, Disciple of Hand. If it's a gathering gear, Disciple of Land. Or if anything, just make it a freaking, where it can go across both. Because some of these gears look lovely. I love some of the looks of the gears. But I do not have the glamour space to have one of this set for every freaking class. I love the look of some of these, but that is my problem. And that was kind of one of the things that really, really kind of ground my gears a bit with when they actually added those type of sets back into it. Like they added certain types of sets into the Ishgard Restoration reward stuff. And it was like, oh, cool. They made glamour variants because they did that exactly with the replica Sky Pirate stuff. But they did it like I don't know. It doesn't. I don't fathom it. Like, what was the point of putting those in there? Yeah, they're level 1. But if they're going to be a glamour item, class restriction does not need to be a thing with it. If you want to keep it within the crafters and gatherers, just mark it as Disciple of Hand and Land. Let them kind of go across all of them. But don't freaking do that. That's what bothers me. It's like either do that or don't. And just leave it completely. You got 3 options. Limit it to crafters and gatherers. Don't limit at all. Or don't just remove it. There's no point in it. Like, I understand that it's like, for people who do the craft and gathering, it's for them glamoring at lower levels. Like the idea. But it shouldn't be class restricted. I can understand crafters and gatherers. One thing. Like as a group. But like, no class restriction on it. Come on. That's gotta be that's my major complaint. I love the look of these gears though, but I just wish they weren't like locked. Like especially like this armor top and gloves. Like I would use that on another class, like for a combat class. Especially something like that. That is gorgeous. And that's probably Goldsmith. I love how that looks. That is gorgeous. Not a big fan of the hat, but that's the leather worker. I think that is a goldsmith. Leather worker. That's the weaver. Like, dude, like realistically, these crafting sets are, wow, they are great looking. Then we got, that's the alchemist. That's culinarian. Like I said, I love these outfits. And then we got our, okay, so that first one was a carpenter then. I actually like the carpenters. Then you got the gatherers. Which actually, yeah, feeding back into the ARR vibe. Do love the fisher. And then kind of looped back around. And then we got screenshots. We don't really have, well, we actually got a couple, actually. There's one new one that I am aware of. It's this one. Where this is, I have no idea. But somewhere there is an amusement park. Somewhere in Toriel, there is an amusement park. Because if you look at the background, you see a Ferris wheel. And stuff like that. So the only place I could think this be would be in towards Heritage Lost. And this is all the things we've already gone through. But yeah, this is probably around Heritage Lost. We have the dungeons and then, you know, all the benchmark stuff. It's the only new area one we got. But and then in case you haven't done it already, you know, pre-order is still available. You get a Wind Up Zidane and Azima's earrings. Increases EXP earned by 30%. And that goes all the way up to 90. So, go for it. Get it. If you want it. But you gotta. You gotta do it. And I'm saying, early access is tentatively scheduled to begin on Friday, June 28th, 2024 at 2 a.m. Pacific date time. So, West Coast time, 2 a.m. is when it could start. So, it'd be about 5 a.m. here. Roughly, they might, I don't think it's going to be starting sooner than that. It's got we got a 48-hour maintenance, so we'll see. And I kind of want to get the collector's box still. But we'll be right back in a minute. That's one of the things that it's one of the things I will say is I am excited to see how everything goes. I definitely want to see I do want to see like how everything kind of plays out. Because with the story as it is, ooh. Ew. Okay. But with the story as it is right now, it's, I don't know, it's a new beginning. But, well, Twitch is on a ad break right now, so we're going to wait for them to get back, and I want to talk about one thing. I want to talk about the Arcadian for a minute. And also probably I also want to talk about the Echoes of Vana'diel a little bit too. Before we swap over to something else. Yeah, because there is a lot going on that I really want to talk about. The Arcadian is one that I really want to talk about. Ba, 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 ba. Water. Ugh. I'm also gonna mix up some of that bloom stuff. I've been trying to actually welcome back everybody in Twitch. Been trying to actually like drink a little bit more healthier. Try to like do a little bit more healthier stuff. But being healthy is expensive. And money is something I am not made of. But I am trying. I'm trying to do a little bit better in that regard. But let's talk about the Arcadian. Now, one thing about the Arcadian is that I'm thinking about is, are we going to be actually fighting like our actual people, or are we going to be fighting like simulations like Omega back in Stormblood? Because if we're fighting actual, physical beings, is what I'm going to have to call it here, then that's going to be interesting to play out. Because if we're fighting like, Hien and Lise and all of them, like this is our tournament arc. This is our tournament arc raid series. Is what it is. So I don't expect a grandiose story with it, but I expect kind of just something fun. That's what I'm hoping for. And it's like, but if it's a simulation, like, could we be fighting someone like Sephiroth? Or like Jet? Seymour. I really don't want to fight Seymour. I've dealt with Seymour enough. And the Final Fantasy XI raids, they're just going to save the Final Fantasy XI stuff. Which, right now, all we know is we're fighting the Shadow Lord, so it's probably going to be... I think it's probably going to cover the first three bits. If I had to guess. It's going to kind of go over the first 3 bits. But getting into Final Fantasy XI is rough. I won't lie. But I've been trying to push myself through the story. I love it and I hate it simultaneously. There's good old Shadow Lord. But, yeah, pretty much my whole ideal right now is, I'm hoping this giant graphics card looking thing is just going to be an awesome battle arena. Whether it's simulations or whether it's people, it doesn't matter to me. It's just going to be a fun little tournament arc. I want it to kind of be like the dark tournament arc from Yu Yu Hakusho. That's what I kind of want it to be. It's like, okay, yeah. The question is, what is the prize? And it looks like it's a tower, so it looks kind of like we're just going to be fighting up a tower. So I don't know. I'm just really looking at it like, yeah, it kind of does look like a tower statue. Like we're firing up the tower, and then whoever, like, what is the prize? What is the prize? What do you get for becoming champion? If it's a tournament arc, we'll find out. We'll see. I love that. Love the idea, the concept. And then when it comes to futures rewritten, I haven't done the actual Savage of Eden's Gate, the Eden raids. So I don't know too much about this. So I think that's gonna be pretty much it for Final Fantasy 14 stuff today. We still can't do a game right now because subs out. So what I'm probably gonna do is take a quick bathroom break. I've got to go use the restroom, and then we'll be right back, and we'll be switching over to a game or something. We'll figure out something. I don't really want to do Final Fantasy 11 today. I'm not in the right mindset for it. So we'll find something else to do. So I will be right back. about that. I made myself some food. Alright, so what we're gonna do is trying to think about what to do, actually. There we go. Trying to figure out which one it was. But I'm thinking about doing Power Wash Simulator. Not quite sure what to do right now. I'm gonna check see what I got installed. Power Wash Simulator. Not really. I'm trying to just do something chill. Let's just Power Wash Sim. Maybe. I don't know. I just kind of want to vibe with something today. Don't want anything too complicated. Oh, I still have Power installed. Okay. Yeah, that might actually be something to do. Let's hop back in the Power World for a little bit. Oh. Okay. Let's do game capture. Do Power World. Oh. We still have the God Emperor who's running around the city. But, what was the last one I played? Yeah, what was this? Start from back of dead, delete world, change world settings. That's where we left off here. Let me change the game and everything too. There's a lot of stuff that just decided to pop up. Okay, let's change the game over. For a little while. We might just start a new one. Let's just start a new world. We'll call this bleh. Difficulty normal. I do want to turn off the freaking kind of like to put a little bit of risk reward on myself here. So I'm gonna drop all items except equipment. I'll leave everything else the same. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to find something. There it is. Okay. That's what it was. Alright. I gotta close out somebody's thing. What was the... Out of 100. Good old calculator. Don't fail me now. Two 34 times 3.6. Okay. Nope. 4 divided by 3.6. So about 65. Wait. I did something wrong. Hold up. I need something for this. I like using I like using colors, just default colors. So I'm pulling them off of see. 1863.77. Okay. So plus over here so that way we can just have it there. So we have hue, saturation, brightness. Brightness can be considered as light. What does ink hold? What does ink hold mean? So wait, if I... No, 30 is green. Okay. That right. Okay. I thought maybe it just did it for me. Anyway. So, calculator. I love doing math. So it'll be 5. 5 and then 63 and 8. Oh, sorry, it's 77. I'm dumb. Hey, brain. Yeah. I think it did the wrong colors, dingus. No, I did the right colors on that one. So 22 for hair. Mm. 22 with a say 39 for saturation. And 44 for brightness. Okay. Kind of like the hairstyle. Going on with that. Color just do there. 22 to 39.44. Okay. Eye color. So let's see. 248 divided by 3.6. 60. 69. Nice. $69 with a 27.47. 27.47. Serious face. Chad. Yeah, I like that. Roll with that. Uh,
Yeah!
Sorry about that. All right. I'll change your name. I use Claire's color palette. Yep. Ugh. All right, let's do what they changed since we last hopped in the Power World here. Kind of find a good place to actually set up camp too. Might as well take a minute to eat something. I haven't eaten. I've eaten something today, but it's like for some reason I've just been drained. Hmm. Castaway. Been someone didn't think pals washed up here. Okay. Question is, where should we set our base? Honestly, I'd probably set it up down there. You remember it's F. I think it's a good idea to start building right here this time. It looked like they added transport by pals. So, you can turn it off from them actually taking stuff from places. Alright, got a wooden club. Open the technology menu. There we go. I think like this is a bit more snappy than it used to be. So I need palladium fragments and wood and stone. Or let's go looking for some pal spheres. Starting off right here is not a bad idea though. Okay, so we need 3 stone. Okay. I also need 3 stone for that too. Okay. How does one simply make a pickaxe? 5 stone? What the hell? I freaking missed. I'll be 5 stone anyway, so. Start whacking. Alright, 5 more axe, or 5 more stone. Much faster. Much more effective. Alright, basic tools acquired. We ate wood. So there should be a tree right there somewhere. There's some trees. Sorry, Lamball. That'll do.
Fuck you.
What's up, Raz? How's it going, bud? And mostly vibing in Power World for about an hour or so before I lay down. Talked a lot about Dawn Trail and the goodies that are coming our way. You ready for our tournament arc? Yeah, the raid series. The raid series is a tournament arc. They didn't necessarily talk about it, but they got a well, these weren't from the live letter. This was from the description of the thing on the official site. But yeah, the Arcadia is supposed to be a tournament arc. Jeez. So fun times, fun times. Then the Alliance Raid series is going to be Final Fantasy 11 based, so Uh, I think, I think they need to fix the moon. The moon is coming up with the sun. I think that's kind of an issue. Oh yeah, that's the sun, all right. But there was the moon image also with the sun. Yeah, see, now it's a full-blown sun. But as it was coming up, it looked like a moon with the sun. Ugh. Mm. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Honestly, though, we may kind of just go find somebody to raid here in a few minutes. It's definitely getting about the time I need to lay down, and there's a few other things I got to do before I lay down. So, uh, yeah, we'll probably raid probably about like 110, I think. I just knocked the little poor guy off the cliff. I'm sorry. He's gone now. Bop. Ba ba da ba. Ooh, I got bread. Yeah, that little guy won't be back in Rush Hour 3. I knocked him to oblivion and beyond. No, so I feel quite terrible about it. Egg. Let's see. Alright, so we got the squad. Heck yeah. I kind of wonder what mods are available for this. Nope. All right. Huh. Huh. Ugh. Ah. There we go. Claire looking snazzy. Okay, doke. What we're gonna do is on Twitch we are going to find somebody to raid. Kind of wrap up this stream for today. Kind of was a pretty okay stream today, I think. It was pretty good. We talked a lot about Dawntrail. Kind of went through the whole hoopla of the, what was it looking? Go on Twitch. Kind of went through the whole thing of, going through the benchmarks and stuff of that nature. So, it was pretty good. Pretty chill. But let's see, who we got? Hmm. No, I'm gonna do something a little bit off the cuff here. I'm gonna send you over to Sly, aka Gray Fox. They do more Final Fantasy 14 stuff. I'm gonna send y'all over to them today, if it'll let me.
Why are you here? State your purpose.
To find a place to rent. I know renters when I see them. Who is this guy? It's the top priority when you move
So,
to a new city or galaxy. Apartments.com. We can help you get into a lovely...
make sure to give them a good how do you do and all the love. And for those on the YouTube side of things, if you kind of like what's going on here, you like what you see, be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It would really help the channel get out there and help it grow a bit. I would really appreciate it. But anyway, y'all take it easy. Go enjoy Sly. And I will talk to you all tomorrow with some more Final Fantasy XI. So, peace out, everybody.
Take naps, drink water, do human shit, go outside, get some sun, you're a fucking plant. You know, do human shit. Like, there is no world race to fucking 100. What's up, Unicorn? How you doing? Ew, gross human shit. I know. Things like that.